stuff.
Okay. Not that Chinese mean cheap. I mean, fucking.
No, obviously.
Half of our technology comes from there, so. Try to do monitor, EPS, okay, just, okay. Doesn't seem bad. $2 shares are all 27. Yeah, mine are 27. I need to update them probably in a year. Because at this point I have to update everything. I have full screen. That's nice. That's all what you need. Nice. It is going to open. I'll take a look specifically after session close. William, from the specification on that. Doesn't look bad first sight, but when I read.
Right.
Open.
I have a sell zone that might activate at around 41 to 43. Longer term stuff.
You're talking about the. You talk about which time frame, range frame.
25.
Thank
reversal.
you. The 25 reversal.
Yeah.
Which price you say?
41 to 43.
41 to 43. Oh yeah, that's what we were talking with William before. Yes, that's very far high from here. Yes,
That's
yes.
so.
Yes. That's all right. We were watching all the same. Yes, that's correct. Sort of last chance. This is a long, like from pretty much the retest of 43. 0.43 on the way down. This has been a fucking straight line almost. But let's see. Give it a couple of minutes to settle down. Still going up. We have an interesting guy at 22. I think it's a 3 monitor. I think it's a 3 monitor. 432, pretty big. Yeah, everything is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sellers to have
I
any
already
chance
have
we need to
two.
go at below 14.
Yes. But I will pay attention with the sorting, not only because of history, the last day, but that guy at 22 is 222 is fucking there. Still buying, I can buying. Decent activity overall.
So when focusing on volumes, so you said when we have some important volumes at some price level, you might consider it important level to look out if we come back or whatever.
Yeah.
Can we maybe
Yeah,
see that?
we had a couple of examples last week.
Mm-hmm.
Or higher quote zone that we draw from level. If it's something like that will happen, I'll point out. But I need to see like
Yeah.
it's unfortunately when it's almost one directional, there is very few much things to talk
So
about.
to be clear, it's like some area where we had some kind of battle between the buyers and sellers, or it might be just even if we have some.
It's a something extremely noticeable, or well, sometimes it's even freaking fast, but it's noticeable failure. Like someone really tried to activate an algo at some point that failed. They tried maybe a
Okay,
couple of times in the same spot, and a sort of little battle got there. That's usually can become an important one.
because
Uh, because it's in your face. Everyone's seen that. All the other people that are actually trading are watching that shit.
yeah. And so, what would you make of this spot then? If so, you don't
Pay
want to come back
attention, like
there, or
any
to
like any other spot. Pay attention, like any
okay,
other line you draw for a reason or another. Pay attention when we come that. That's it.
okay,
And if you see someone taking the upper end, take advantage of it.
okay.
They can be really fucking
And
like one tick, but usually it's something more manageable.
okay. And is there a difference if it happens on a level with very high liquidity? Because obviously there will be some
Yeah, that's make me less. Usually, no. Usually, it's
pressure.
no. That you should almost expect there. No, I'm talking about something
Okay.
happening in the like a little retest of something, a little in the middle of somewhere. If it's the high or the low or like something like that, it's almost guaranteed that that will happen. So
Yeah,
it's not.
obviously. So that's why.
Yeah, it's not what I consider something significant.
Mhm. Okay, because yeah, obviously, if there is a lot of liquidity, there will be a lot of volume if they try
Yeah,
to execute
exactly.
it,
Yeah.
and it doesn't mean that, okay. Okay, I see.
Interesting lawyering app.
Yep.
24, 28, 30, but even 50, 30. What's the fucking snap? 36. It's all lawyered up. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, we're going a little down, so what we need to stay on top? That's the usual question. I will not be surprised to see a little pullback at some point just to light the moon, I guess. But looking at a 10-second, what we need to stay on top, it's really 16, 15 kind of jets. That's the spot. Fifteen, 16. And there is someone making noise at those spot, exactly 15 and 16. Let's see. It will be interesting. Here we go, 15. That was fast. Actually, not. 15, 16. Let's see if we got some buying here, something interesting, something that pops out. Do we have news? Some shitty news in 20 minutes? Nothing's fancy. Okay. Is a little selling pressure. Let's see if we're triggering some line. We got pressure from 18 and all the jets 19, 20. We got the opposite reaction from below. That's if that trigger buying, no, this will be already an interesting spot. So we got pressure from both sides at this point.
Sellers 4-point range.
Seller, sorry, I need to put you on.
Sellers are pressuring, but they need to break
Yeah.
14 at least for I
Yes,
think for more
yes,
flow
yes.
to continue.
Still in a buying environment overall, nothing changed. At the moment, we didn't break anything. Little guy pressuring at 16, so very close to price. If we fuck the guy at 18, that will be already game over for this little selling. On the other hand, we fuck this 16 and 15 guy, that will be first victory in a couple of days, I guess. Let's see. Still pressuring 1675. Need to fuck 1750 and 18. That's the guy that's putting some pressure there.
18K already pulled some of his liquidity.
Yeah. It's still significant if compared to the rest. It's still 200 and something contract compared to the average. Even 19 pulled something, but bingo. Let's see the 1920 Jets. How easy was in theory, let's say in theory, buying 15 something 16. Not that bad. Now
Yeah,
you
and
bought that, what's your first target?
actually, the 1850.
Yes. Yes. It's just a cool point. That's unfortunate,
Yeah,
but that's the reality of it. You can manage one or two if you have multiple contracts, but that's the first. Same as before, stay on top of 15. Need to trigger that guy that is coming back 1850 and all the jets 1920. Little pressure again from below. And pressure from usual spot 18 something. Actually, that's a lot of selling pressure overall, everything considered. Be careful here.
1775 small stuff would be selling failure. And this,
If we stay on top of 70, 75, 18, that will be a selling failure. Yes, generally speaking, a little selling failure, but keep in mind we have that little liquidity wall at 1920, so that validate a little bit the things. Like that liquidity, it's the key at this point. So price wise, yes, you're right, but we have the little wall above, so we need to fight them pretty much. Make sense?
yeah, okay. But I'd guess people would pile in at 17, 18, 17, 75, 18.
Yeah, it's becoming a big fucking unique wall. You can see there is just a couple of ticks that are not piled with order. So yes. The same is happening on the way down at the moment. So
Yeah, I see it.
come on, spike, 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 spike. Pressure 1725 and 1675. Let's see if we have an appetite for all these stupid jets. And we are triggering some volume. Both sides almost, but still more, quote unquote, more buying. Selling now. Let's see how we react to that. Mm-hmm. We are reacting with a big fuck you. Seems so. That's interesting to see. So that I wouldn't call a sort of event, but something you should be noticed, like all that little selling that went through, that was little frenzy selling at 70.75, from 70.75 to 16.25. If you were watching the 200, you could see that there was someone really selling that. The reaction, that's what's mattered. How it triggers some buying.
So this is an area you will pay attention?
Yeah. Sorry, say again?
I mean, this is something you will pay attention if we come back there, or
yes.
you just...
Oh, if we come back there, considering that generally speaking, that's an interesting action, I will pay attention if we come back there. In this specific case, that's why context is important. everything is so contained between those two wall of liquidity that any change in those two wall could produce some difference.
Okay.
So
Or maybe it was more something if you were long, it's a good sign for to
long,
see that
that's
the
perfect. That's
buyers.
what you want to see. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, pick up right away of the buyers.
Yeah.
Okay. But right now, same.
Same selling pressure, little failure of buying at 1875 and some pressure, selling pressure
Back
following
to
price.
yeah.
That's decent selling again. Let's see if we trigger a reaction because that's probably the most intense selling we had so far today. Yes, Peter, pretty much. Yes. Same as before. We need to recap that 15, 16 and fuck all these guys that are trying to apply pressure on the way up. It's a battle still. Pressure on the way up, pressure on the way down, liquidity on the way down, liquidity on the way up. Little failure in buying there at 1450.
Sell extreme buying, selling.
No, there was some buying that it didn't went through.
And
It was
then,
just a
okay.
tick kind of thing. Yeah, no, it's very fucking hard to notice. So it's just a little tick, literally. And it triggered some selling.
Putting pressure right of the price.
Yes.
Okay.
Some extreme in selling. Let's see if we trigger something now.
Some buy volume.
I wouldn't say no movement. No, I'll say decent movement overall.
Okay.
It's a lot of pressure on both sides.
Could have been a
Literally
good
both.
buy there.
Yes, if you're really fucking fast or if you want to put a lot of risk. Yes, that's exactly one of the things you're looking at. But we're still not out of the gate. Like we still have all the jets to deal with. Still liquidity on top, liquidity below, pressure on top, pressure below. So it's a game of who will trigger enough volume to get all of that clean up first. And until something got clean, it's still all there. So long, yes. Short, yes. Little scalp.
See some buy pressure.
Yeah. It's almost 1-1 with selling pressure. If you're talking about liquidity, if you're talking about volume, yes.
Yes. It's for the just yesterday and today, it's really like a mirror in terms of liquidity.
Yes.
It's really like
it's a little more moving a little more today. Thank God. Today is even maybe slightly little liquid than yesterday.
Check the liquidity.
Just never ever confuse liquidity and volume. Remember that liquidity and volume are two different things. That's the first sin of a trader, confusing, saying that liquidity and volume are the same thing. That's not. Actually very different.
Oh shit. Not able to
Yeah.
recover the 15, 16.
Yeah, some guy adding pressure 18, and down below it's not just 18. Still triggering some little buying, but we need more. There is a lot to go through to chew. That fucking 19 something was really a good short. I didn't take that. I'm watching in inside, but that was perfect. Yeah, the buying failure followed by the selling, yeah, and other stuff, of course, that were right for my process. Like I regret. I don't give a fuck about, honestly speaking, to taking top and bottom. I regret a clear chance and you miss that. That's something you should regret. You will have other on the day, but maybe not as clear as that. Like that 20 was very clear. The buying from 13, a lot less clear, more risky. And guess where I took one? The buying. Fuck me. Still a lot to go through. Still a lot to chew. Come on. It'd be nice to have a fast forward button to click and. Uh,
Need to do some replay trading. You can do that.
yeah, let's speed up. Pressure on top, pressure below, same as before. Triggering some little buying here. If this one go, that will be interesting. And fact that 17 at least, that will be interesting. Because they are piling up. And no, they're triggering and selling instead. Bastard. So if you're watching the heat map now, you probably saw if you look at 1925, it's becoming red. You can see that?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why you need to watch this thing carefully, because that's just, you can imagine that a lot of things are changing. No, that's just like difference of 5 contract between the yellow and the red. But that's enough to trigger a treasel.
Yeah.
Pressure from 15, 16, 16, 15, and just across the price. We fuck this guy. That would be very, 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 very interesting. But again, it's not happening now.
Yep.
That should fucking trigger some buy volume. If the long are interested, of course. So be careful with color stuff. Don't forget your color are just a fucking treasel on the option, nothing else. And even one contract is enough to trigger the treasel. Little something at 12.75. Little iceberg. No, was just someone refilling the bin. Yes, a little bit. Just keep in mind that there was a little failure here. Yes, sorry, I was cutting out little failure there. 13, 12.75 again. Couple of time. That was interesting. So yes, seller seems a little bit stronger. Just keep in mind that we practically went in a straight line for fucking 2 days almost. So it's almost needed a pullback. I'm not saying they are not strong enough, not at all. But yes, you're right. And if you look your keep an eye on your 4-pointer. Like that's
Yeah.
nice, but we still didn't.
I think yesterday we
You know,
had
it's
the three strongest
just a
days in
little
a row
pullback.
of the entire year.
Maybe if you sum cumulative Friday, Monday, and for what was Thursday, yeah, maybe I don't know. Not sure if you look day by day though. Don't think so. Selling. That's an extreme in selling, and it's triggering continuation. And now it's triggering some buying. That's more interesting. But it's a little buying compared to the selling. Let's see if it's enough. That's a good spot for a pickup now. Selling pressure. Yes. They want to pick up in a day like today, in a context like the context we had in the previous day. All this selling is a perfect spot for a pickup. It doesn't mean it will happen. I'm just saying it's the perfect excuse. Because that was a shit ton of selling, relatively speaking. That's exactly what a lot of algo were looking for and waiting for. We got a guy at 13 with some decent sides. Let's see if we fuck him. No, he's pulled it out a little bit. Still something significant. We need to fuck him. And pretty quickly, actually. Otherwise, you want to see this kind of price action continuing to go, continuing, buying. Oops, my Discord decided to reconnect. I was saying that was a little flash we had there from 13.75 to 10.75. That was a little flash. Straight bid, and nothing else. Still good buying. As I was saying, that's the perfect spot for. Doesn't mean we're out of the anything, but That's exactly what an intraday directional algo is looking for in a day like this. Now, same as before, we need to fuck all this guy on the way up. But that little kind of things at 13 was interesting. The guy with 300, 400 contract that was fucked on the way up. Still, we need to go. If you're long, you don't want to see a pause in price here. We need to fuck again all that liquidity. I'm sorry, I'm saying the same stuff, but trading is this. Welcome to the nightmare. Imagine doing this for 10 years. Damn, every fucking day. Any traders that at some point sort of start to sabotage themselves to do the boringness. Now, ideally, we want to see a little flush here in high volume, taking out at least a point of price, worth of price. But it's not Christmas every day, I guess. Okay, that's interesting. I was waiting for something more, but we need something more actually because we got a little failure there. What's that price? See, 15.75. Little failure
Oh,
there.
this
So we need to go again. We need to go.
this looks like a buying failure. All this buying was immediately followed by selling.
Yes, that was a little buying failure there. Still early, but yes, that was now a little failure. So a little buying failure, sorry.
So that's first target would be under 12.
Yes, 1350. Yes, we stay below that. That's already something in this little spot we're talking about. Very little shit. Some buying here that need that to trigger a continuation. Otherwise, that's another little failure.
Grab that short here.
Okay. Yeah. Still need to stay on top of the list. This 1575. Decent selling in this little jets between 1575 and 14 overall. It's being eaten on the way down, but we still need to trigger some recap buy volume. If we trigger that, that will be very interesting. We have a lot of pressure, to be honest. So that could possibly happen. It's very likely happening. So this is something I would consider a volume event, whatever way it will go, most likely, especially if you go on the way up. Because we have selling and buying pressure on the other side. So it's a little battle.
So best to
Lot of
wait it
buying
out,
pressure.
actually, right?
Sorry, say again.
So best is not to trade here, but to wait it out.
If you're in a position already, you wait and you manage according to that. Otherwise, yes, you can take a risk, but there, like for you wanna really the extreme, like selling 1575 or buying 1450 or whatever it was. But that's extremely risky. You don't want to see price at 14 now if you're long. You want to see continual pullback, continual breakout here. Yes, that's something, Bayman. You should take off that falling and stacking again. That was a little flush there. Triggering some buying, but we need to trigger more. We need to break out strong and not looking back here. Because we now have some buy volume, some buy pressure, so need to go. Need to pay. I'm selling in the last two ticks. That's a little failure there. If we fuck this guy, that's another little volume event there. If we break out, of course, otherwise it's an event on the selling side. Need to go. Go, go, go. This need to keep going because everything is set now. So if we fail here, that's another little failure. I are trying, failing. I'm back to 15 or 16 something, not 15. Okay, need to go, need to go, need to go. This is a decent buying volume, decent buying pressure. This need to go quickly, need to pay immediately. Interesting guy at 1725. Can you pullback has been enough. It's not enough in order to enter when the next opportunity arises. Yeah, yes. 15 was 14 something was the only little pullback I was interested in. For now, I don't see anything. Just keep in mind we are in the middle of a very liquid kind of jet, so everything is a little different.
If you are long from the 10, what's the bottom?
Yeah.
1050 area, would you consider taking a chunk of the position? Because we tried to put some pressure at 1725 and instead
For
of
comfort,
triggering
yes.
high
Just
volume.
for comfort, not for price action. So I'm long there. I'm taking something. I took something off there. It's for comfort. It's not for price action. I'm expecting to see some selling there. It's too big of a stuff to not trigger some selling volume. But as long we add what we see on 1325, 1475, 1675. So selling followed by immediate buying and position.
Okay, so yeah, this we took off this bid liquidity, but it did not continue with the selling volume.
The bid liquidity, what you were talking.
I mean at 1725, like.
Yeah, we had some selling there, but it didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
What you want to see is exactly one copy what we see on the little pullback at what's that? 1325, 1425, 50, whatever it is, and 1675 now. You want to see exactly the same. So little selling from the top, that's expected. Triggering some buying, breakout. You don't want to see price stop for a long time.
Yeah, obviously. But actually, my question was about if you, like, as we saw, we tried to put some pressure at 1725. and we actually triggered a little selling volume, so it could be a first warning or no?
It's no, because it's not. Yes, it's something you should take in consideration, but it's not really different what we had before. Maybe let me pull a screenshot. That's
because there are not follow through.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
In selling. Let me take a little screenshot there. Stop selling there. I was taking a stupid screenshot. So this is a different one. You see how much is paying. Still 14.25 where we are right now. That should trigger some volume. Otherwise, you're long, you're off.
So ideally, we want to see like just as the down move went really fast, we want to see an upper move as fast as we had.
Yes.
To be confident in staying the long. Okay.
Yes. This 14 is my last warning. Like I will not hold price.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. It's like it's like okay. So
I want to see the same at 14 now. Yes, I want to see some buying going through in a straight line, which is not happening at the moment.
But to be clear, the 14 area as the last line of defense is because of price action.
Yeah. Because of volume and price action. Volume, that selling that we had from 18 was a little different than the previous one. It was consistent. It was for 3 point. No fucking binder.
Okay.
It was a little flash from 17 to 15 something. I see buyer stepping in now, which is not happening at the moment. Got a little buying reaction. Need to fucking go quickly, because there was a little flash again from 14.25 to 13. That's absolutely need to trigger by volume. It is triggering sound, but not enough.
$16, 15 and a quarter. Was sellers would show up now.
Just yeah, I would say that they should have shown up at 14 already, but yes, that 16 is the last one. Need to fuck this guy at 17 something, and then all the jets 18, 20 again. Some buying pressure. Need to trigger volume quickly, quickly, quickly.
$12.75 is. Oh, he pulled.
Yeah, there is a Jets 12
$12.50.
between 12 and 30, 50, pretty much. The same as before, liquidity on both sides. It's just what's triggering volume. Selling pressure, last day for the buyers. They need to step in now. Need some little break up volume here, otherwise it's wrapped up.
Wrap for the sellers, you mean?
Yes, 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 yes. But wrap for a buyer, not for a seller, sorry. Need to trigger some little buy volume, or is a wrap for the buyers, not the seller. Sorry.
Yes. For all that selling, they want to fuck them, right?
Yes, 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 yes. So this 14.75 need to trigger some buy volume. We got some now, but we need way more than that. We need volume to continue go higher and breaking out, little breakout, little breakout, little breakout, something like that. We are holding, but we're not breaking out. holding but not breaking out. Not good for the buyers. They're not triggering enough buying volume. We need way more than this.
So if these boys get fucked now, I think we break the lows, right?
Yes, 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 yes. Some buying here, that's a failure if we don't trigger by volume. So we need to break out really the 16 now, because that's decent buying. We are holding, not breaking out. You want to see a little flush here. In fact, this guy is 16 and continue to go. Still holding, not breaking out. It was tough. There was a clean on one on the previous one. That was really tough. Oh, you're talking about Tesla, sorry.
14, 15, and I think we're going down.
Yeah, but that's already a little failure at 1575 if we not big enough breakout there. A lot of selling here.
Needs to go now.
Yeah. On both sides, need to pick up buying or continuing go selling. It's a little battle in a sort of 2-point range. Same as before, we are holding with the buying. We still not triggering breakout. We need to trigger a fucking breakout. Otherwise, the seller will step in again. Probably exactly here. Little more consistent buying, but again, we need a breakout. Little consistent buying, someone munching on the bid, but we need a fucking breakout. Same. Same little consistent buying, but again, we need a breakout. We need a little flash to put all this seller to their graves. And it's not happening. Same breakout needed. Continuation needed. Not happening. No. 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 We're just adjusting for liquidity, not some more. Feel a little, feel a little slower, but just because we're. Mhm. Someone is filling orders. Yeah. For sure, someone was feeling urged, but that's not summer environment. That's just a lot of liquidity compared to the previous week. We had a few weeks of low liquidity. We're just adjusting for that. A little flush in selling here from 1475 to 1375. That need to trigger again buying, otherwise we're fucked. We already failed a lot of times. Same as before, we're holding, we need to trigger breakout. We're not triggering breakout on both sides at the moment. Some buying that is not getting through again, need to trigger breakout. Some buyers are trying to break out, but failing at the moment.
Do you trade these ranges context? Like buying the low and
Yeah, I
putting the
flattened
high?
my core position. Yeah. You could.
Okay,
You
so
to
it's more
be a
like
little
a
wiser
scalping type
than
of
the usual.
trading.
Yeah, and hoping to get the good one, of course. We got some little selling failure there when we were talking, just little tad at 1475, but
1470.
it's not triggering buying.
Okay.
So this is really the last 20 second for tick range.
So could it be fair to say that the idea is to try not maybe to take all the moves, but to try to like be able to enter some lows and maybe not
Yes.
take
Yeah,
not
definitely you
hoping that
wanna
it
don't
will go
wanna
in the
stay.
north, but
Yeah, definitely you don't wanna sell here or buy here. You wanna wait a couple of ticks below and even a point below and a point above. Definitely not here. Because we are literally in the middle. I got a little long at 1425, but I'm trading my previous profit practically, so it's a little different. It's still money management more than trading. But I don't like the price action now, so I'll probably take a couple of ticks loss here. Yes. Some heavy selling here that is not getting through. Need to trigger immediate buying. They're munching on the bid, but you need to trigger buy volume. So that's a decent long again, but you're good for a couple of ticks. Most likely, unless we trigger breakout. A lot of selling at this low, still not triggering breakout. This was literally a 1 point battle. That's a lot of volume now. Still need to trigger some breakout. That's a little better. Still need to go. So you long for 14 something. That's the spot. Unless we got a flash to 17, which is not happening at the moment. Okay, need a little flash for this buying to survive. That's good. That's what you want to see. And now we want to see continuation. Same as before. That's a lot of effort from the buying. So really need to fucking go. Need to fuck this 1920. And maybe we are all over the shit. Touching 19, some pressure below, finally. 16, 15, 1675, 1650. some expected selling volume. That's okay. You want to see the buyer stepping in pretty much quickly and fuck all these jets. Otherwise, back to the previous price action. Want to see these 1875, 19 being fucked quickly, quickly, quickly. Not bad. So again, you're long, you're taking something off here. Discord is playing stupid games. Discord is fucking up a little. That was a nice control from buyers. Yes. Still 19 and all that jets. That's how you play all the jets. I usually have a couple more trades into that kind of stuff, but I'm a little distracted from the voice here. So, and there are a couple of losses there, but losses are in ticks, gains are in point. And I don't know if you can hear me because my Discord is fucking up a
Yeah.
little.
Yep. And so, did you keep some contracts on the first position?
From no. The first position was completely out at 90% out of 7. I used something on what's remaining. Was trying to buy, but I flattened on the second little green arrow.
Okay.
Buy arrow. Sorry, no.
And so, why did you go? Why did you close the position at the last low after you?
Because it was
entered?
I have no edge there. Like it could go in both direction. I was a little favored to the long side, but it could go in both directions.
Okay. Oh, it was after you entered?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. So, do you enter one contract by one contract?
Say again. One contract by one contract.
Yeah, like on the low at 6.
The lowest. Yeah, I have clip of 2, 4, 6, whatever I'm playing at. I'm clicking most on the way down or on the way up, whatever it is. But that's
Okay.
personal choice. It's not a rule or anything like that.
Okay, you don't enter everything at once.
No, but that's sort of the way I always trade.
Interesting.
Yeah, small losses, big gain. Don't hold the fucking bag, and you can see I can take off and take on in literally 5 seconds. I prefer to pay commission than taking cool point losses. Some little failure there. 20, you need to keep going the buying and fuck the guy at 22.
They already used those guys as fodder for the
23, 25, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. There's still a lot of guy there, so still need to fucking go. That's nice. Let's see, 24, 25. We keep continuing like that, slowly but steady. We can easily see 30, 32, 35, and even all the jets at 45 and 50 then. But that's long plan. So taking some other off here because money. Some little pressure from 23.50. You want to see that guy being fucked up really quickly for a strong continuation. Otherwise, slow piece. Some pressure even from 25. $23.75. $23.75. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, but if you don't have that, David, you're doing something else than intraday trading. Like, if you have some fixed rule, like 2-point stop or whatever it is, it's different. But you can see that my exit are usually good place for the other side to get into. No, I was saying yes, but if you have hard rules like I don't know 2-point stop or shit like that, you're doing something else, not intraday
You're breaking
trading.
up, unfortunately.
Let me reconnect this fucking Discord because I see he's trying to push update. Yeah.
He's got some pretty decent fills there, huh?
It's not even my internet. That's the funny part. No funny clue. But my share is totally fine, for example. Probably because I'm using the Discord beta testing software for this account. I should move to the proper software. We'll do that tonight.
When you're at a critical point and you have a wrong read or not a wrong read, but basically they do some dirty stuff. You see some failure at the lows. For example, your entries here at around 11. And for example, they come straight back and they break it. Would you at that point switch and almost enter a short at that point, or would you let it go? Because that was kind of an important area, right? If we would break there, I could definitely see us going to. Well, we have some steps, but we have like 06 and the 03s to target to the downside. So would you switch at
Yeah,
that
but
point
you
and
don't
try
wanna.
to ride? No, you're not selling the lows, right?
What are? Yes, exactly. That's the point. I'm not selling the low anyhow, especially not after the little rangy stuff. I'm definitely not selling the low there. Like, no, 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 no. You can sell when you are in little rangy stuff. You can sell the top, but never the low of the fucking little thing.
Um,
So never ever sell the low. all little range stuff.
I can't really see it correctly, but you entered on that second attempt from the sellers that basically failed and only bottom ticked that low of 1075, right, to
Yeah.
1050. Yeah, bottom ticked it, and this is where you
Yeah.
bought on the way up, right?
Yeah, 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 pretty much.
So basically,
Failure,
until
buying,
we
getting into. Go ahead, go ahead.
so basically until we truly learn the volume and entry methods better, just follow the trend. You know, if we haven't really taken out anything, if we can't stay below anything, and it's been in a long uptrend, then just look for pullbacks to longs. You know, because since we don't
Yes.
know how to enter yet. I mean,
Yes.
not really trade,
So
but that's what we should be looking for.
Yes. Yes, yes. Just look at the 4-pointer. Does it seem it broke something? I know that it looked like a fucking shit ton of seller and all that, but just look at 4-point.
Yeah, no, even on 4-pointer, we haven't done anything to the downside.
Yep. Could change.
Just pullbacks back into long.
But yes, yes. That's why direction is so important. That's why I was more eager to take long than sell. Same as before. We need to fucking all the guys 24, 25. Nothing changed. Very boring stuff. Nothing really changed. I know it's boring, but again, that's the job. Let's see, 20, 25, something. Isn't buying pressure, need to fucking go same as before.
Okay, how do you interpret pulling those limits in different situation? I know that's a broad question, but is there a way to look at those if they
Do
reduce?
you have an example?
Well, just now, right? Just now the 25 strikes, the 24 strikes, sorry, reduced. There's liquidity, the sitting liquidity.
That's, yeah, I will not pay too much attention. I mean, the core is still there. That's the guy at 2350. That's what's interesting me now. That's what I consider interesting. Like he's keeping adding contract little. The guy at 25 putting other pressure. That's what I consider interesting. Someone pulling from all the jets, it's almost normal. It means just there are different players. That's it. Looking for different stuff. I want to see the guy at 2350 and now 2450 and all the jets that is popping up right now. You see, that's interesting to me. That's something I will take into consideration. More than the little pulling you were talking about. That's not something I will give too much weight. Keep in mind, we are pretending that is one guy doing the shit, but in reality, it's not. It's a little different when the pulling it coincides with the adding on with the stacking on the other side. That's when I maybe you can pay attention to that. But there are no generals. It really depends what they're triggering. Like now, triggering this selling volume it's not what you want to see if you're in a long. It's literally fucking 3 ticks away from price. It should trigger some buy volume. We should take these guys off. That's more interesting to me. Online pressure, need to trigger volume. And fact, again, this guy at 23, now at 23. It is 200 contract. Like that's literally two ticks away from price, and we now got enough strength to fuck him up quickly. Yes, it's time for a pullback, at least a pullback.
But that's not enough edge for you to take that trade, right? Because
you mean long? You mean taking a long? Yeah. Oh no. I mean, I'm in a long, so I may be a little biased. So no, but generally speaking, no.
Yeah.
If I see some like what I'm seeing now, sort of sluggish stuff, it's definitely not a reason to take a short. If I see an immediate reaction and follow it by something and other people adding, that's another story. But that's not happening right now. It's very sluggish on both sides. We took him out.
It could be that, like, the buying spike that just happened wouldn't have taken him out.
Yeah.
Right? It tried, but wouldn't have taken him out. That could be a decent.
Yes, but you're really looking for 1 point here. Like it's 23, 22 at the moment. It's not triggering anything on both sides. See that? 23, 22, 23, 22. You may be holding, you may be got lucky, but that's it. There was a guy at 22.75 that had a 200 contract almost. That was interesting. Same now, 22.25. That's a little more interesting because that was a little buying failure there. All that little buying from 22 to 23. And again, we were expecting, I don't know if you were here or when we were talking about the 25 reversal, but we were expecting a little bump at 25. And that's interesting. We got a lot of activity.
I think I missed it. Is that because what's happened back a month ago, early April, or yeah?
Yeah, just price. Yeah, just price. So that's a decent spot for some selling to try something. So yes, what's happening on April 10 or April and what's that 11, and then
Okay,
15.
because I saw that as well. I thought sellers would rather look to engage at like 40 to 43. That was when I said.
Yes, that's the big one. Again, 25 is just a little bump. That's the critical spot.
Yeah, okay.
But seller failed a lot of time already on this last month. William, it's your time to shine. To rise and shine.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman.
Yes.
Okay. Who knows the video game that quote is from? 5
say again, rise and shine. Rise and shine.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman.
No, doesn't trigger anything.
Anyone?
Rise and
Nobody?
No,
Half-Life
don't think
1.
so. Oh, yeah, true. For a second, I was thinking Dark Soul, the sun, and all that shit, but no, Rise, no. Praise the sun. No. Yeah, Dark Soul, that's Praise the sun, Praise the sun. Got a little bored by all these souls, to be honest. Mm. Oh, not to me.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine.
Example. Let's
Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping on the job. No one is more deserving of a rest, and all the effort in the world would have
makes it.
gone to waste until, well, let's just say your hour has come again. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes.
Yeah, that could be absolutely the case. It seems we are getting down, not very convincing, but slowly. What you want to see is that guy 82 being taken out, which is already happening with, what's that, 35? And then a continuation there, otherwise big range. Yeah. So so we say range, but selling a little bit on the way. I mean, a little bit from using your 1,000 trade from 15 is pretty much selling. Is seems is slowing down now, but again, I will pay attention to 82.30. That's an interesting spot for a pickup, but you want to see a really fast kind of action there, like a flush and then immediate pickup.
Luca, this was a lot of selling just now on the ES, right?
Oh yeah, sorry, I was distracted. Yes. A lot of selling but decent pickup. That's exactly what you want to see at 20, where we were watching before. That's the spot for a pickup.
And then again, this is the type of decisive, quick action that, if any, for counter trend shorting, this is like, if they follow through with this might be the start of something. I mean, nothing big, but at least something back down to another pullback opportunity.
But it triggered the opposite, like it triggering buy volume, which is exactly what you want to see in this environment. That's exactly the action you're looking for, Aaron. Sort of quick selling to that 82, what's that, 82.30, little flash and an immediate pickup. And of course, continuation for buying, which is a pullback. Nothing more than a pullback until it's not. But yeah, there was a little nice flush. It didn't start exactly at the top. It started at 2175. So top and that kind of stuff. But yes, that was a flush. Yeah, that's totally fine. Just wait for that 20 or 80 to 30 if we will get there, and look for something on the tape on the way up. They broke that already. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm relying on your chart only. Yeah, you got a little of that. Not great convincing, but that's why I don't trade stock, because I don't have a clear edge of that. All that shit we're talking is still happening there, for sure, guaranteed. Just you don't have the data to look at all that. William, it's your time. Go. Don't let this
Okay,
bastard.
let's do this. Okay, did you already say that before? Maybe I missed.
Go. Yeah. Don't let anyone interrupt you, me or the other. You just keep doing your job and go.
Okay. So let's see. Little.
And don't be forced to say anything about any ticks, because if it's low, it's fucking slow.
Yeah. Let's wait for something.
Yeah.
Significant. But okay. Okay, little by volume. Let's see if we can go above the 22.75 something.
Yeah, that's 23, 24. That's what we need to get.
Okay.
That's a little breakout volume, so I need to go.
Okay, yeah.
Continuation. There is a lot of munching on the beat now, so I really need to go.
Okay, yes. Let's see the 23. Want to take that out pretty quickly. Okay, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good. Okay. Oh, nice. A little selling volume. Nothing crazy. Want a continuation.
Yeah, you should expect that, so it's okay.
Yeah. Want to see a pickup now.
Yeah.
And take out the 24. 24. Continuation, okay. Adding even more pressure on the 24.
Yes. So this 21, it's 2150. It's the spot they need to pick up pretty much.
Yep.
For fast continuation.
2150, 2125. Okay, little selling volume again. Let's see. Okay. Attempt. Let's see if there is any pickup. From there. Okay, nice. Buying volume coming in. Let's see.
That's really, sorry to interrupt you. That's really someone putting not an iceberg, because it's not an iceberg, but a sort of synthetic iceberg there. Like a
Mhm.
lot of munching on between 20 and 2150.
Oh, okay. Don't really know how you can see that, but interesting.
On the dome, we will go through.
Oh, okay. Okay, little by failure there.
Yeah,
Not.
but this is an
Oof.
interesting spot to watch now. 20,
Yeah.
2175.
Mm. Volume not going through. Not go anywhere. Let's see if we have a pickup by volume now. Otherwise, it could trigger some selling volume. You don't see.
Yep.
To break the 20, 50, see some follow through now. Okay. Might want to see some pressure on the ask, triggering some. Okay, so I'm selling volume now and want to take out the 19 spot.
Yep.
And we had some little buying failure there with some pickup of the selling volume, which triggered some selling volume. Okay. Okay, so now we want to
They
go
don't
to
pick up
stay below
here.
this 18.
Yeah. They need to pick up
To
here.
stay above this 18.
Yes.
Yep. Oh, yeah. See the spot. Okay, adding some pressure to 21, some selling pressure. Let's see if it triggers selling volume. Out. Okay. Oh. Triggering some selling volume there. For the buyers to kick in. Let's see if we have a selling failure there. And okay. And need to go back above this 2050.
Yes. Yes.
First the 20 and then 20, 75. Okay. 21 still adding. 21, 22 on the ask. See if it triggers buying volume now. It's on this little setting. Definitely want to stay above the 1875.
Stay above 20. You mean stay below?
Oh yeah, well, yeah, it depends on. Yeah. I mean, yeah. For the buyers now to don't kick in now.
Yeah, that's decent selling pressure. There is a lot on the ask.
Yeah, adding some pressure on the ask. Doing some selling volume. Mm,
Little buying here.
okay, decent buying volume.
Yeah, need to go over
Let's see.
at least the stop 20.
And then take out the 21, 21, 25
Yes.
for any hope of continuation. Okay, take some buy volume. Need to break that. Need to break this. Take out the 21. Let's see the 21.
Yeah.
Okay, some little selling volume kicked in.
Yeah.
Need to trigger buying volume reaction.
It should.
Otherwise,
Hopefully. Yeah, it's a wrap for the little buying here.
yeah. Okay, adding more pressure on the 20, 50 to 20.
This 20 area, it's a little important in the day for the day. Like if we don't stay on top of all these jets, it's
Indeed. Indeed. Okay. Compression de 20. Be able to take that really quickly.
Yeah. A little sluggish, but nothing we can do about that.
Going little selling. Let's see if it goes anywhere. Yeah, doesn't seem to go anywhere. So let's take this 20. Need some buy volume now. Okay.
Yeah. Breakout volume.
Let's see some continuation. Breakout volume above the 2050 area. Let's go. Okay.
That's a lot.
So we
of
had
pressure
some
there.
little selling failure.
Yes, a little bit more than a failure pick up in buy volume.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still need to fuck 22 and all that stupid jets between 21
Yeah.
and 24.
21,
pretty
we
much.
have a little field. And yeah. 22. Let's see. Okay. Adding some pressure at 18 something. Okay.
Need some breakout.
Not triggering more volume there. Okay, the 2250 now.
Yeah.
Triggering it, they're selling. Let's see. no, that's the spot again. 20, 25. Okay, let's see some continuation.
Yep.
Buying volume. Okay, 20 to 50, let's see.
Yeah, we really need to fuck this guy.
And then trigger continuation in there. Still the same, still the same. Okay, let's see.
Break out, break out, break out.
Not trigger follow through the buyers. Adding some pressure on the bid.
Both sides, 25 and 20. Now on the offer mostly. All the jets 23, 24. It's increasing.
If you go through all this,
Yeah. Ideally, that's a spot for another little breakout on the long side.
learning some little selling to pick up there and go below this 2675. Of buying volume now.
Yep.
Okay.
These need to go, need to fucking go. Before it follows late.
Selling attempt did not go through. No, okay, fuck. The buyers still in control, but they have to prove themselves. Take this 23.
Yes, a little slow because all the jets, but Got some pressure on 10 seconds ago on 20, 19 and 20, 25. Still there.
2025,
Yeah. Peter, let's say.
Yep.
Yes, Peter, pretty much is all right. Sign binder. Yeah. Stay on top, stay below. Tom, yes, that's pretty much all right.
System pressure at 22 on the offer. Okay, I got taken out. Exactly the same.
Yeah.
Not going anywhere. Take the 23 and stay on top of it.
Yep.
Adding pressure on 23. Little setting, let's see. Okay, adding some pressure.
Yes.
25. Just on the move down. Interesting. For a directional buy, I want to take this out very quickly and not trigger.
Yeah, 2250 especially. Touching that.
Yeah. Okay, need to take this out pretty quickly. Okay. Good. But now we need to go. Need to go.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff that it's literally 3 ticks away. Should trigger some buy volume in a buying environment. Still, overall, it's both, but it's low.
Still a buying environment. Sarah's not able to stay below anything significant during the session. And we're selling volume there.
Still pressure 21, 50, 25. Whatever it is.
Pressure there, triggering buying
Same
volume.
as before, need to take out this guy. But it's following price now, which is interesting.
Adding more pressure, yeah. 20. Yeah.
And that's 20. It's the spot, the important spot, pretty much.
Yeah. If sellers take this out, it triggers selling volume. That. Buying volume. Okay, let's see. If it goes anywhere.
Yes, but I need to stay on top and stay below. Yes, pretty much is correct. I want the one you draw at. Sorry, a second. The one you draw at the last blue one. That's not probably a little. It's correct if you draw from the last pullback, not from sellers to red to blue, red blue. That's sorry, go ahead. Another 5 minutes, so this better be interesting.
Interesting after that.
Yeah.
Okay, so the pickup of buyers now. At the spot we were talking about, the 20 critical spot. So sellers little failure there, but nothing crazy. Still need to take the 23. Adding some pressure again at 19, yeah. A bit. Need to stay on top of this, the 22. Then take all the 23, 24. Little buying volume that did not go through. Break this. Okay, interesting. Selling volume that did not go through.
Some little pressure, 1925, 1975. Wait,
Same as
and it's
before.
already gone. Yeah, pretty much same as before.
Again,
20 is holding, that's nice, but need to trigger some breakout.
mhm. But we don't want to see price again at 20, otherwise
Yeah.
we can start a new flow there. See volume now. Okay. Earlier there, 20, 2150, 75.
Come on, breakout before I go, please.
Mhm. Little buying fair there did not go anywhere.
There's a lot of selling volume from this little 20
Yeah.
to 25 to 21. It's not getting through. That's interesting, but I have to go in 1 minute. So, but there's something
Yes.
exciting happening. Yeah, go ahead, Timmy.
Percentage wise, how much are you holding from your 14, 15 long?
Let me see that because I don't remember. 1/3.
1/3, okay.
I had a little ad at 20 that I didn't get filled. It was a limit. We didn't pull back there, but so it's just the original position pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
1/3 of the original position.
I'm gonna take a break, so if anyone want to.
I'm fucking off in 1 minute.
Okay.
I'll try to trade later, but
22.
Yeah, thanks. Have a great day.
yeah, it's a good job. Unfortunately, it's boring, but hey, guys, that's the job.
I didn't do much, but
Yeah, that's what Price was doing. I mean, you're at the 20. That was it.
mm,
And now we're waiting to
Okay.
break out this fucking thing. That's it. If you want to
Going
go ahead,
there,
even if you want to go ahead, even when I'm not here, please feel free. It's fine for me. You can do whatever you guys want to do. All right. Catch you later.
Yep.
Bye bye.
Yep.
Later.
How are you doing, guys, today? I've had a decent day on my personal account, but only with micros.
I'm doing pretty awesome today, actually. Very awesome. I think I passed another eval, and I'm up a couple hundred on one of the funded ones.
Nice. Good job.
And about to close a spread trade for break even, I think. I was long, what was it? Long heating oil and short crude, but I'm about to close that if this doesn't work out pretty quick. And I took a handful of longs and gold today. So yeah, it's a good day.
Awesome. I wish I had played minis, but then again, I couldn't have played the contract size I did.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, give me just a second. I'm gonna close this. Hey, we're up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, dude. Playing minis on personal account sounds dangerous.
It's very dangerous.
Like that sounds like something good old Harvey might do.
Yeah, no, personal account is a max of 2 for me, and even that's rare
Wow.
nowadays. Yeah, no, I don't like it.
I didn't know you had like $100,000 personal account, eh?
Hey. I've made fucking 66 points today on ES.
Did you really?
Mm,
On personal account?
mm.
Fuck, dude, that would have been nice if it was minis. It might, your account might actually be 100,000 pretty soon.
Yes.
I think my personal account's like, I think right now it's at 15 grand.
That's still good money.
It actually is awesome because I started it, what was it? I guess going on about 2 years ago. Like my futures account. My other accounts are different. But my futures account, I started it with 10 grand and I never blew it up. I pretty much chopped sideways, like up 2 grand, down 2 grand for almost 6 months. And then I found zero. And it went horribly. Like I was like down like 5 grand.
That's
and then I quit trading it for the most part, unless like the setups were perfect. And now it's at 15, so I'm pretty proud of that.
Good recovery. Very good recovery indeed.
I managed to not ever blow up a futures account.
That's what kind of bugs me still today, that unfortunately Zero has given me some great wins, but he also dealt me some, well, dealt is kind of unfair because there were still plays I have to kind of be responsible for, but still some horrendous losses as well.
Not just any losses, horrendous losses.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
Oh man. Why?
Mhm.
Yeah. Just because you're taking like big ass stops.
Yeah.
That was that whenever I was like down 4 grand, that's how that happened.
Mm-hmm.
And oversizing, I have done it before. Or sorry, I'm always oversized, but oversizing out of tilt was never something I had a problem with. Like very rarely have I done that. I have done it, but it's not like a problem of mine. But even with that, I was like still using micros. And even with that, like just the size of the stops, I was using like 4 micros, and over the course of a few months was down like 4 grand. But he has taught a lot, or he's taught me a lot. And I can't discount that.
Yeah, but let me guess, those were like 20 to 30 point stops almost.
No, they were like, let's call them 8-point stops.
Okay.
On ES.
8 points.
Do what?
Points?
Yeah.
In a matter of Zero's style, 8 points is nothing. He would add it. 10 points. 10 points negative. Oh, let me add a contract.
Yeah, we're talking about Zero style, Harvey.
Oh.
Zero? He would take an 8-point stop if it was like one of his big setups. But you are right. Usually his points were between like 4 and
Well,
if I
let
had
me
to
tell you
guess, like
something.
4 and 5 points.
Let me tell you something. I'll have to find it.
Oh, actually,
Batat took a huge stop loss the other day. I think he entered it wrong or something.
sorry, I'm looking at one of Zero's P&L sheets trying to see if I can figure out how big his stops were. And I can't.
Oh, I can't remember, but it was $6,000 on 12 lots. So I can figure that out.
That's 10 points.
That's
Is it?
Yeah.
that's a big ass stop. Did he like? It was a 10-point stop. Did it like swing against him or like?
Yeah,
Whatever.
yeah, it did. It swang against him like $5,200, so like 30 ticks.
And then he just didn't close it.
No, he had a feeling it was going to do this flag break. It was right there at last Thursday or something, and he was looking for 67 or something. Okay, you're right there, 67. So it wasn't last Thursday. It was Monday. It was yesterday. He was looking for the flag break to get to 67, and he drew down somewhere when he tried to get into it.
Yeah. Why is he trading flags? Sorry.
Yeah,
Dude.
okay, so he tried to get into it at like long at like 60
Yeah, sorry, but
or something.
there
like
is
that.
so much documentation that these patterns are bullshit, and he should know that. Sorry.
So, did y'all read
I
my
didn't say
voice thing before I deleted it earlier?
No, I didn't.
Read your voice thing.
Or like listen to it? I sent y'all a voice message last night and I deleted it.
Yeah, I listened to it. Oh yeah.
I don't know what's been going on with Fat Cat, but I feel like he has been pushing the wrong direction lately. Like he's like doing everything. Like anything that somebody brings up, he's looking at it.
No,
And I
you
blame-
always looked at the VWAP.
I blame Harvey. No, I'd have to watch the video again. That's kind of why I deleted my voice thing, is because I can't remember. I can't remember what I had listened to him say on his video, so I deleted it because I don't even remember what I was talking about. I do just remember like disagreeing with every word he said in that video from start to finish.
Well, again, what makes not your opinion, but what makes his opinion better than the next guy's opinion, right? Like that's this whole industry is such a cloak and dagger kind of thing, right? Where everybody's in secrecy. So even if you do think you know something, it's still just a deduction on your part. Like it's not like it's like written in I read the book and I went to fucking finance school. Well, that doesn't really, that might give you some, not inside information, but some information as to the function and how things work, like those repos and all the Treasury Department and how the whole world goes around and how the, coffee trade makes up for whatever, right? How Saudi Arabia has nothing to do with oil except for they're storing the shit ton of it. So they're hiding every single aspect of how to make money out of this.
Fuck. Sorry, crude setup and I missed it. I don't do that. I tell y'all everything.
Yeah, I know, but the stuff that you know is your opinion.
That is
Kind of, right? You see
absolutely
what I'm-
true. Yes.
Well, you see what I'm kind of getting at? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Dark is like, my way is the way. Well, that's your opinion, because Zero would say that his way is the way, right? And you're trying to mash all these other ways together, which, okay, I guess a good question would be, Dark, where did you learn to do this? Oh, your years of experience.
I think for smaller accounts, Harvey, Dark's way is actually the way to go.
We're not debating that. We're debating the fact that nobody really knows anything. And it's all kind of hearsay, right? Like he got his hearsay from somewhere, and it's, up to you to believe it.
Well, let's ask him. I think I'm gonna ask him tomorrow a bit about
Well, it's
his
just about, it's
history.
like God. You got to have faith in the God before you can actually embrace him fully into your heart.
Well, we know somebody else who's kind of exactly the same way, huh?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Our Our
Asian
saved.
robot.
Our Asian
Oh.
robot.
What about it? Like that he can make money?
No, that is exactly the same, and kind of his way is the way to go, and
Oh, yeah.
you kind of have to embrace.
Yeah, well, again, with the fucking any of these guys, this is what I'm again getting at. Like, even if they do show you, they're gonna hold back on something, and that's not gonna be your system. It's not even gonna be their system at some point, right? Because they haven't given you all of it. You're gonna have to employ something that you've learned on your own, because obviously they're not gonna give you every single thing.
Well,
For some
kind
fucking
of,
reason, they don't do that.
what I've been now in the last days have kind of come up for myself is how is the other side reacting, right? This is something you really have to be cognizant of it, kind of.
Well, again, you're talking about human
If we-
psychology or human nature, human herd mentality. The whole, if it's going up, it more than likely will continue to go up.
No, not only that.
But in this game, they'll actually try and fuck that guy, and then they'll go up.
Yeah, the fucking goes on all the time, basically.
Yeah. It's
If we
on
can-
every single
that-
price. It's
That's
depending
how.
on the time frame is how much you get fucked. If you look at
Yeah.
this and look at a 15-minute, this pullback was nothing but the double fuck up. Look at the Dow. The Dow was such a beautiful little fucking cunt. Today it was so perfect. Couldn't do better than that. Look at how it stopped me out. It would have stopped me out after the open, and then went on its merry way to finish the job. That's a perfect example of that.
All right, what were you gonna say, Timmy?
Well, look at how perfect his entry was from 10, 11 onwards, right? I took my long later, but this was played so perfectly.
We're not getting all the green shots. We need to recognize that first.
What time did he get long?
10:01:50 basically, or yeah,
They were beautiful though.
10:02.
It was fucking beautiful. I'm not discounting that.
So, okay, but did he shoot at every other bottom before this? Because some days it puts in a bunch of bottoms, and you waste a bunch of bullets doing that.
Mm,
A question. Because how do you know that that was the bottom? Right? Like, you don't. It could have stepped in and made another bottom. It could have stepped in and made another bottom. Like, look at M3.
Okay, no,
It made three different bottoms there at the same time, right? And
let's
like,
talk
just-
about it. You need to be
Yeah.
so on point, Harvey, to read this shit, and I understand why. I'm gonna send you the screenshot. And
Maybe I
let's
need to
talk
build a
about it.
better fucking thing.
Wait, I'm gonna send it to you. Look at all this. Look at what Price is doing here.
You should send it in the open chat so that he fucking
Yeah.
thinks that we're doing something. Huh?
Okay.
Make him proud, you know?
Yeah. So come on, let's look at this. So
Ooh, shiny. Okay. Okay.
So, okay, big selling going on right into these lows, right? And now look how there's still elevated selling. Even the left volume I marked yellow. And now go even further left. And price didn't break those lows. Price even ticked up. Nothing special. That's not a reason to go long. That's not the reason. We have we have buyers against those sellers. So buyers basically have fucked them once, but sellers engage again, right? Sellers engage again. Not that ferociously. They are not really breaking out of this. They can't break this bottom. and they are met with buying. And this is where you take a step. This is basically where you take a step. And then you have confirmation. Because once the buying comes in for the second time, there is a selling going on right after those two bars. Take the yellow markings on the bottom to the right. There you have two blue bars. Then you have three selling bid bars, ask bars. But price is ticking up.
Yeah.
Price is ticking up. This is fucking beautiful long. Amazing long. But you have to be so on point to recognize it. You have to be so locked in, and you have to be so cognizant of what you are watching, where you are watching it. Also,
this is
also look at it
so
from a
we're
higher
looking
time frame.
for- You're looking for what do you call it? Like a reversion or whatever. Like so, it's a reversion.
Well, basically, what are we doing? We are actually in this
Trying to find a
environment.
bottom.
Yeah, we are trying to long the pullbacks. Now this is the higher time frame. This is this 5,000 trade chart. Big selling into those 10s, 11s. Big selling, and it kind of gets stopped out there. And if you look to the left, this is actually exactly where you would expect if there are buyers to step in. You have those two breakout bars on the left, right? And in the middle of those, this is where you would expect buyers to come in. Basically on the breakout. And this is exactly where we stopped. This is you have to be cognizant of that this is where you're looking for the long. Where did we break out? Overnight, before cash session, we did exactly what we did yesterday. You have to be cognizant of that level beforehand, not only just in the here and now, but you have to be cognizant of that level. You have to analyze it and see this is a level we are looking at. We need to look at this is the first level we are looking at. And there is a second one maybe at 08, a third one maybe at 04. And then you see that. You see the selling volume increasing, and they're getting less and less and less price movement for their effort. And you have to be all this stuff happened in 1 minute, basically, in 50 seconds. You have to be so on point watching it in the here and now. And then in terms of liquidity, right? On the 200 chart, you see that liquidity coming in at 13. This is so, and we take that liquidity. So the one who and we push higher.
If you look at the chart right now.
Which one?
Any whatever. Yes, whatever you're looking at.
Yes, right now.
Yeah, we're in a buying environment. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
And so we should only be looking for pullbacks to get long. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a way, yes. Why would we make it hard on ourselves?
Until it's been shown that we're in a short environment.
Yes.
But
that
you can still try to call the tops and bottoms on a higher time frame if that's what you want to do. But for the most part,
screenshot was a bottom, wasn't it? In a long environment.
On a higher time frame, it was a pullback. But yes, after buying has kind of been shown, and or you have other things saying you might be looking for long now, like what Timmy just posted. You might be trying to hit the reversal, but on a smaller time frame, as if you're not in a micro or a macro. Sorry, if you're not, or just go with the trend. Go with the smaller time frame trend.
Yes, this is the most important basically scientific paper there is about the market. What you want to do is trend following strategies and not mean reversion strategies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, but I get you. But like at that moment at 10:01, we were downtrending. I guess we're in a bigger term. We were uptrending, and this was just a pullback.
Yes.
And maybe you don't try to take that bottom, but now after it shows that it's in a smaller time frame, long environment again, then you go back to trying to get in on smaller pullbacks. So maybe you don't try to mean
That's kind
revert.
of how I got that long this morning,
Mm-hmm.
but it was on an even larger time frame.
This is
Yes.
the 4.4 range chart. Yes. This,
What does that do?
It's going up.
it's going up like a fucking bat out of hell.
And it's very much up.
Okay, so like, okay,
I posted the gags for today on SPX. No reason to short this. Never go against the fucking gags.
oh, I never said go short. I was long but like way earlier than any of this, right?
Yeah, but we are intraday trading, right? So
Yeah, I know. I was long at 8 in the morning, 8:30 in the morning or something, and I fucked it all up.
yeah, that shouldn't have happened, to be honest. What did you do wrong?
I don't know. I didn't trust the full stop, I guess.
Oh,
But it would have stopped me out. In the real day, it would have stopped me out. So again, it was just about a good amount of fuck around. If you hadn't have cut it at the top, you would have got stopped out one tick underneath.
But why weren't you
Even if you had
confident to go long
even if
again?
you had the risk mitigation. That's what I'm trying to say.
So no, what you're missing is the confidence to go long again, because we
Yeah, I know. I could hear. You know what I heard Zero saying in the back of my mind? Well, that's where you're supposed to add.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, you
At that exact
cannot
moment,
do.
You're not adding to that. I'm telling you right now, you wouldn't add to that Dow trade. Don't know anybody though. When it's coming down that hard like that.
Again, try to look at from Lucas' perspective. If there is something there, you expect action at that price, and you got it, and then it ticked a few points over, but then it reversed. So it's all a matter where do you expect some action, and what kind of action are you getting?
I think my what's the word for it? My tolerance or my patience for letting buyers step in is not large enough. I keep trying to front run it a little too often, which works great sometimes, but I think I'm just taking too many hits at it. But I mean, it works. So yeah, we've now been like all last week I was trading it and it worked great. Minus
So
1 day.
everybody's trying to short this now.
Who?
Oh, I don't know. But when it pulls down like this, they would be trying to go short. The people, man. And you're suggesting that we're looking for a pullback to get long, which is fine. It's fine.
If you
How do you know
saw,
when we're not done
Yep.
at the top? For now, I think we're done at the top for now. But that's,
Well, it becomes interesting now. Sellers need to break and continue here with volume. Even if we break this, let's say 18, right? 18 is the last low, local low.
and we have buyers getting absorbed here.
Yeah, but let's say sellers break it now with a bit of volume. We need continuation, otherwise it's getting bought. Look at this. It's already getting bought.
see, I guess this is part of my problem with it is that without a large move down or up. Oh, okay. So we're gonna wait for that, and then you look for the volume to do the thing.
You need to. We need. So, what do we need for this to go lower? Here.
Need buyers to be getting absorbed and or not even stepping in, and sellers to be able to push price around.
Yes, but we can expect buyers to try to go in here, right? So, what do sellers need to do?
Absorb it.
Yeah,
Or-
and just absorption is not enough because then
No.
we would stay.
Yeah, you'd have to have them stepping in and
You have
pushing
to
it down.
put in, yeah, you have to put in effort as a seller. But what does it mean when they put in effort and break it for a few ticks, or let it be even a point or 2 points? What do they need to do then?
Keep pushing.
Keep pushing. Otherwise, it's getting bought in this environment.
On very
Because
low
what does it mean if the sellers do that and put in a lot of effort, and they cannot sustain this effort? They are getting fucked by the buy side who just say, "Oh, you put in all this effort, let us buy here. Fuck you, like 2 points instantly, and all you fuckers who put in all this effort to sell here, you're now in the hole." That's exactly what happened.
I
Just
think
what happened here.
This just was a very
Right there. That's
obvious.
where it happened.
Yeah.
You can see all that
imagine
happen pretty easily.
Exactly. This is the actio reactio principle, right? All the selling that happened now at 12:36, which was way less effort than before. So you can see the sellers didn't really want to push price below, so there was no real effort. All these fuckers that sold at the lows at like 1875, 19, 1925, 1950, they just got fucked. They just got fucked because there wasn't enough steam there. For one side, yeah. And this is also context heavy. Where are we in the chart and so on? So right now, for this to go higher, buyers need to show that they are committed for higher prices. Right here, right then. It's so fast from which side has to prove itself and continue for something to happen. Still, I'd say, since we're in this uptrend environment, buyers most likely have it easier. Jesus.
Get over 2075, 21.
Right now, if buyers stay above
19.
2025, no, that's not, no, that's too little. That's already back in those lower, in this low range there. Buyers,
2025.
yeah, for it to be a flow to go up to buyers to be convinced to buy here, prices need to stay at least above 2025. Yeah, exactly.
I would think it would be a little bit lower than that, but that's fine.
Yeah, maybe one ticks or two. Of course, could be.
Yeah.
Buyers putting
So
in
clearly, if we can get above 22, that's really going to accelerate buying. My problem is, how do I get in on this? See, there's the line break.
and look for all
You
the
see what I'm
effort.
saying?
Yeah, and now judge it also on the effort that's being put in. Okay, and price is reacting to it, so they are getting paid for their effort, right? They are being paid for the effort they put in. Let's not forget, we trade like 5 to 10% of all market participants. Most of them have those high frequency machines and whatever the fuck that's going on that takes that adds and takes off in a matter of milliseconds. We can expect 2025 something to happen there. Or maybe already even.
Do you think it would
Even
pull
here.
back to 2025? Is that what you're saying?
That's where I would expect if there's a decent selling effort for sellers to step in. Because look at the chart. This is where we engaged with this was the start of the high volume that triggered all the selling, right? This was the start of this sell down of that trend line break, basically. So if there's any kind of litigium, what?
What?
What? Legit and legitimacy.
Legitimate?
Legitimacy.
Legitimacy?
Legitimacy. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you.
Legitimacy.
You're a dork.
Legitimacy.
Legitimacy.
Yeah, sometimes.
Legitimacy.
Legitimacy.
Legitimate.
Legitimacy to this move. Sellers need to step in here.
If it's too legitimacy to quit.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm too legit to quit.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm like long in a sim on that line break.
That 2175.
No.
22.
Yes, 2175. Yes, exactly.
Well, it's a bit late.
A bit late.
Because you can
So
expect.
this is well, that's the difference between that zeros method, I guess. I guess you're supposed to catch this bottom after that the selling volume gave up. You were just supposed to grab it. Like, if I don't see a bunch of buying power here, then obviously I should shut it off.
Well, what you got now is sellers stepped in. So you know here there are sellers here, but they first of all they're not getting paid. The buyers that just stepped in here as well are not getting paid. So what do you know of this one here? That there's at least there's interest here, right? They're fighting here. I see it on the DOM. Big lots changed. So there was 170 market sells just then. There were 150 market buys. So this is at least here the rubber meets the band here. So this is actually, and you see it, volume-wise, we picked up. So they are fighting here. Because this is basically, we break this, we go higher. We reject here, good chance to go lower.
Okay. Yeah. And I'm betting long, I guess.
We're betting long.
Yes. Yeah. Just the sellers didn't go anywhere with that move. If they had their chance right there to break down and break this from the earlier right here, this 1130,
Ooh.
1134 or whatever. Whoa, something happened.
That's
lot of
is Kakashi talking? That dude.
1244.
What about the fat dude? Is he already been talking, or has he?
1244. 3-year auction note at 1. So I don't see any news in like the standard news. Maybe the go-go juice has some.
So this needs to pay. See that the selling is already met with buying volume. This selling volume needs to pay. This selling volume wants to stay below 22. And it needs to pay quite fast. Really needs to pay. Now there's liquidity coming in. What does it do? It's actually initiating selling. Okay, sellers are kind of in control about the situation, but it needs to pay soon. Selling volume came in. It's okay. See, and because you were so late, you were already fucked. Because what you should have been doing is going long at 20 or something like that. And taking off at least half or so at that 2025, where all the action started. Then you would be fine. Then you wouldn't care about this year.
Yeah, I wouldn't have normally taken that trade at all, right? Like that's just not in a very good spot for me. But
this is a high risk trade, of course. You're
They're all
buying.
high
You're,
risk to me. They're
you're
all
buying
high
the top.
risk. Russell's breaking down.
Thing, you're buying the top. Buyers already came in a bit. That needs to pay. We need price to get to break this, to break 2075. If we don't do this in the next few seconds, this looks good for buyers. Come on. If we can break this, this is good. This 2075, 2021. There you can see also on the heat map that there are big limits. Can't do this. Shite. Also, that liquidity that came in, which we can see on the heat map, seems to be pressure and not food for now. So sellers are winning this fight for sure.
Yep.
Selling effort. Break at least lower.
Oh, wait, are you like what are you looking for now? Like a long or a short?
Not trading this anymore. I would have played the long.
Right.
Taken at least half off at that high.
Right.
And most likely scrap the rest here for break even.
Mm-hmm.
We had this talk how perfect of an entry you have to have as an intraday trader to have that to have everything going for you so that you can hold your runners for a swing move, right? How unlikely that is. We talked about it. Zero was saying something. When did we talk to him last time?
I call it the sweetheart entry.
Yeah.
The sweetheart entry of the month. Like you need the sweetheart.
And he said to me, well, that's because you haven't done it enough. You didn't hold long enough. And we were talking about this the day we basically managed to extend the range to the downside for exactly one measured move. And the whole move was taken back. So if you were swing short, I would have actually lost 30 pounds, 30 points or so. That whole move was taken back I think after the close. Basically, pretty much immediately.
If you still have your charts open, I'd like to refer back to this Dow chart. It did it now twice. Look where it's at now. It's all the way right back down on top. We're at 23. My price was 18. Like it's on top of my price. Do you really think it's going to go all the way back up to the top by the end of the day or whenever? I don't know. That's 90. That's 100 fucking ticks in the Dow. That's actually quite a bit in the Dow.
I think
100 ticks is quite a bit.
And that is why Zero trades so many instruments so that he can actually find basically the one that has that extended trending move, right? Because what we are looking right now is more or less normal market behavior. Or for an intraday that you have all those pullbacks, reclaims, and so on. Those trending behavior, what are the stats again? Piotr probably knows then. How many days are trending versus how many are range days?
Yeah,
I
well,
have it somewhere, but I don't really want to look
we
at
don't
it.
have to know the exact numbers. Is it more or less?
It's
Way
like-
less. At best,
like
30%.
20%, I think.
30% are trending? Are trending versus the... So 70% chop and fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. I look forward to that part. Oh, that's right, Peter's wife. I do. I look forward to that part. The funnest part.
Big selling, and do we get continuation? Yes, good for shorts. Well, let's say you play that down that break of the down range.
This is what I'm trying to say. So, we're looking for longs. I don't know. I can read that top better than this bottom that's coming up. That's what I tried to explain to Zero. That's all. That's all I was saying. He's like, "You're not doing it right." And I'm like, "Yeah, but I mean, this is easier for me to see at the top. Like, look at the Russell. That's a perfect top in the Russell. If this
First-
follows through, this will be perfect." Dow is already fucking showing us that it doesn't want to fucking be up here. Right? You see what I'm getting at? As soon as Dow breaks down below this 3,900 flat, or 3,910 to be 3,900 flat, if it breaks below 3,900 flat, we're going to go lower on all the markets. I'll tell you that right now. Now, these have all pushed themselves up so they can pull it back down, so there's not a lot of damage been done on the day. But that's not the point. The point is that Dow is reading that it's going short, and it's going short first. Russell will be going short last. Like short breakdown. It'll go Dow, Russell, MQ, ES will be the last one. Or I don't know.
Now,
That's a
look at
toss-up
this.
between those two.
The sellers that stepped in again after that little pullback are already fucked, met by buying volume. This whole thing here was met by buying volume. Pretty much can expect some hassle. Where we are right now. Not me. Sorry. Where we broke, right? This is where the selling, where we broke with that volume, that 19. So this is where we actually expect again some pickup. Then again, we expect some pickup at the high of that last range, which is 2050, 2075. There we expect again some hustle to start. Right now, we have more buyers that needs to pay, so we need to get up to 20. That's in 75, 20.
It's going down more, I bet.
Yeah, right now it's going down for sure.
I guess that's what makes it tough. Again, Zero is like, oh, the entry doesn't matter. The entry does matter. It makes a huge difference in your psychology, the whole bit. You wouldn't dare try and get this short right now, even though you know that it should be short more. Hit? Because he's like, fuck, it's going down. Okay. And then he goes and hits it. And he bets on the top of that range, 1925, probably. Where he would try to, whatever, keep it within, right? Look at this as a perfect second leg pullback. Right? I'd be looking for it in, well, it almost should give it right now. If we snap a little bit lower and then pull back to 1850, that's where I'd want to engage short.
Also, let's not forget where we are. Let's examine that whole picture, right? Why it is a short. First of all, I'm gonna share a screenshot in a second. Why is it not the real screenshot? What? So this is the screenshot here. So look at that big blue bid spike. And what it did on the chart, it basically had no effect. So this was,
Rejected
yes,
Yeah.
this was the attempt from the buyers, and it didn't pay, right? And it was met with selling
Well, they're
volume.
also protecting. If you look at that, oh, it's not a number. Oh yeah, 14.
Mm-hmm.
You look at 14. They were trying to break. They were protecting that breakdown.
Yeah,
And where you've got your other little green circle is where the breakdown.
that doesn't even matter. All that bid volume didn't move, didn't get paid, right? All those that bought there never got paid because it rejected pretty instantly with sell volume. The effort of the sellers wasn't as much. Look at all that liquidity that came in at that moment,
Well,
which I said this has to be taken in order for it to be food rather than pressure, and we never did.
yeah, okay, think about this. Okay, if that's his food answer, then all that, it's not selling, that's covering. Or that's not buying, that's covering.
We don't know that, Harvey. We don't know
We
that.
don't know that.
We
Right.
can't.
But
we
that
can't
will make
know
a
that.
difference in the food or not food.
This could be everything, and I have to
If it
agree
was
with.
selling pressure, if it was introducing new selling pressure, you would have more selling pressure. Right? They were covering there, not adding pressure. The shorts were giving up.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what, right? And it wasn't met by a bunch of extra, well, let me see your picture. It wasn't met by a whole bunch of extra buying.
Yeah.
Marginal amount of buying there, like, or movement, if you were. If there was more buying involved, wouldn't you think we'd have more movement?
Yeah, we would go up more because they also want to
Right? So,
get
like,
paid
if you look
and
at the
people
height
would
of
join.
your yellow box, look at the height of your yellow box, and then the height of that candle, or the bar at the bottom,
Mhm.
you could argue that we fit all of that down move, just that one leg down, let's just say, pretend. This is that one leg to the left, down, like we got short right at the very top, and they added all the way into it, right? Like, all of that volume or pressure was put into that covering bar, which only equaled this buying movement at that point. Right? Does that kind of make sense? Where the volume is all jammed into that, but it's really going nowhere. So that's not really buying. It's more, yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it.
Yeah,
Right? It's
I
more,
kind of know
more
what.
covering than it is actual new buying being introduced. As if it was new buying introduced, we would also have we'd have the volume, right? That'd be one thing, but we'd
Mhm.
also have price movement.
Yes.
Because they'd want to continue to, like, why would they continue to add more volume if they're not going up?
Mhm.
Right? Why would more people want to add to the bus if it's not going up?
And look,
Right? And then we need to do that at a spot where you're suggesting that it needs to break above that. So then we're going to see more buying pressure at that point. Like right now, if we get a 21, if we get around 21, we should see a whole bunch of buying power
Mhm.
to totally down kick this, in my opinion.
So this is the point where sellers, what I said, 2025. This is the point where sellers need to hold it for sure. If this is a trend, sellers need to hold it here. Look at the second screen, the last screen I sent. All that buying at least is getting paid. Again, ticking even higher. That little bit of selling that's been going on has been fucked. Yeah, and everyone wants to short this, and everyone who's late to the party is getting fucked. Now even the liquidity above.
So there's the line break.
That's one guy with
There's the break
250.
above the line break.
Yeah, so there's one guy at 2250 to 23 with 250 lots.
Okay.
So buyers need to take him out soonish. Maybe one more retest of 2075 or so. Or better yet, take him out instantly. But yeah, I can tell you where this was along, Harvey. Let me do the screenshot one more. This is the long. We broke to the downside of this rather longer upper range we had here, right? Those 18, 19 range up to 24. We broke down and sellers didn't continue. Then, yeah. And it was
Hold on a second. Hey, hold on a second. Adobe Acrobat PDF Edit Convert Sign Tools added. Should I enable that extension? Or remove it from Chrome? Why'd that just pop up?
Don't add anything. I don't know that at all.
Don't add anything.
They're
Good,
pulling a lot of the liquidity,
good rule of
no.
thumb. Don't add anything.
or
Yeah.
they're pulling all the bid side liquidity.
Bond auction right now. Right? Bond auction. Bond auction.
This will move the market.
Bond auction. Auction.
Hmm.
Goes to the bond auction. Bond auction. Goes crude. Look at crude. Good thing I'm still long from the bottom of crude. Now we're at some sort of zero level that may or may not be valid, and we're rejecting it. That's really interesting. See, this is where I would have the hardest time in managing the crude trade. What would I do? Trail up my stop to 78.59 and then leave a whole bunch, like 35 ticks on the table, or how would you play that?
I'll look at it real quick.
That would be troubling for me.
No, you have to do 25 for.
I would take it off. Like,
Just shut it, close it. Just shut.
It's done what it needed to do for the day.
Yeah, also
You think
this
so?
high volume, this hard of a rejection.
On the crude? Is that what you're
Yeah,
talking about?
if they're buyers, I think they would have defended like 94 on this high volume of an up candle, I'd say.
So
Well,
this right here is the
nah.
pullback on the line break to go long, which I did on ES. But crude, on the other hand,
This is the point actually, where if buyers are still there, they would defend this. So anything below 80, I'd say, is a buy side failure on crude.
holy shit, natural gas is blowing out. I'm gonna short the shit out of it. Watch this. Hold my beer. Hurry up. Hurry up. There you go. Natural gas is dumping huge. So I don't know what. I still haven't found a correlation between natural gas and crude. So I don't know. Crude's actually got a good. If this can stay, I'm gonna put my stop at. Yeah. See, again, you're fucked. You got to put your stop right in the mix. Yeah, that's 72 would be your best price, or right underneath it. But I mean, it could pull down and come back up.
What are we doing? Are we accepting the breakout price and try to go higher, or are we rejecting it? This is it. This is it.
This is what I'm saying. We're actually pulled back on support level here, which could be a little bit lower, to still go long on crude, right?
Yeah.
Or are you talking about something else?
Yeah. But I think Bayman was
You're
right.
talking about crude?
On that big volumes up spike, you actually take lots of it off. Lots of it.
Yeah.
Not everything, but lots of it.
So if we show that it's going to hold here, I would pull the stop up underneath that. Which I'm
For an intraday trade, yeah. I think you can do that.
Well, I still have one more after this, right? So I played this fucking pretty much perfect. So I got it up at 82. We'll see if this holds. I doubt it. See this? I'm going to pull it back down. Shit. I pulled it back to 72 or something. I'm going to give it a little more room here.
ES keeps having failed sellers.
Well, it's a bad time of day too. Remember, right? It's gonna want to fuck around here in this wide ass or not wide, but like, yeah, I guess wide is the right. Wide, tall, wide would be like length of time, and then tall would be the height of the range, I guess.
Usually
Lit-
people use wide for
Legitimacy.
range.
So how do you say long? Like, how do you say long range? Like, that's not the right word either.
I think long. I'm just saying
Long would be.
how I hear people usually discuss both of those things. That is how
Yeah, well, how would you say that it's been going on for a while then? Like that?
I'd say long.
Well,
A while.
What happened to the bond auction? What are the stats? 4.6. So this what? So they had to put up some more yield, even though we have the Fed buying it, or what? Am I seeing that correctly?
1 second.
Auction high yield 4.6. 4.608 VE. No, that's lower.
actual yield is higher than normal. Higher than normal. So it means bond auction didn't do well. It's probably going down. Let me check. 3-year auction. No, it went. Well, yeah, sorry. The yield went up, so the bonds are going down. Like the bonds should be lowering in price, right? So let's just check, which they kind of are. But they're not like significantly. They're not cooking with maple syrup or something. It's just barely going down.
Yeah, it's interesting though, right? Because didn't the Fed say they were gonna buy those?
Yeah.
No, they said they were going to produce less.
They were gonna say they produce less. Oh,
Which means they're gonna have to buy it back and or auction less.
Yeah, like they're just it's less volume, I guess. Now I'm wanting to cut this crude. I'm going to pull this right up and inside this.
I got long and ES right there.
So that's 86, 76, 86. This is if it shuts off, it shuts off. The shade must get a little tighter. Huh. Just changed it again to 79. We'll see. Hey, when's that stupid fight?
That's in July or June, I think.
Oh, okay.
It's not yet. I know that much.
Yeah, I guess we'll see it all over. We'll see it all over.
bad for
We'll see
oil.
it all over. Bad for oil? What's bad for
More
oil?
up. Or more up.
Oh, see, then I stopped out. So I stopped out. Where's Bobby? Bobby! See, yeah, see, that spike was the good little last little push. It's interesting where it was on Bobby. Do you see that? It just top ticked the area, right? Instead, that looks a lot different.
Hey, all these sellers though seem to be met with buying. So interesting. I don't have it on the order flow right now. I'm just looking at normal price. But it seems all that selling into those break of the range was absorbed just then, or met with buying. Interesting. So yeah, you might have been out of the position. But it's hard to tell, right? Because this was, price needs to.
Well,
Find it.
actually, it was my fault. I should have kept it down into the 65s or lower, right? Until it did it. Let it have its room to do its. You know what I mean? Once you're in a position, it's much. It's a little bit easier, right?
It still could be. Everything could happen. Could reject it 93, 94 and go lower.
Exactly. You don't know, right? So you got to give it its room. Allow it its room to move. Because again, this is all bullshit, right?
I think this
It's
is
the timing of the entries. Sorry, Payman, go ahead.
Oh, I just think it's the high. The spread, the correct spread,
OBS?
kind of reached a good.
Gold or crude?
Yeah, it reached a good level for
Dollar
crude. Fell off.
index is really cooking right now. So it's going up. I think that's I don't know who called what on that. Dollar index.
That was a big reason why I kept taking the gold trades today.
Gold shorts, right?
Longs actually.
Well, yeah, that
when-
was kind of wrong.
When
If you think about it, right?
when the dollar gets like a sharp move upward, and if it's like due for a pullback, you'll have gold go long. I was not trading the short side of it for other reasons. Mainly, if you look at platinum this morning, we had a massive rally, and that should pull gold along with it.
Well, this kind of rolls back into the risk on, risk off that Timmy was saying. When gold is risk off, that's risk on for dollar.
Well, the relation there is kind of tricky, I think. This is one of the most trickiest relation there is. What I've read in
Sure.
financial literature.
Well, I'm not gonna
It's
disagree
hard
with
to because both the dollar right now, because of its status, and gold react as a safe haven in a risk-off scenario. Both. Yeah. I think that's really, really a tricky relationship to get right.
I will be right back.
Ooh, that one was huge, bro. Done.
Nice.
Yep, there it is. Good enough. Stupid crude. Yeah, and again, you shouldn't even be trading this right now. Look at the follow through on the Russell here. So Russell's a bit disconnected right now, so it's not easy to be tracked or whatever. But what day are you working? What do you work? Are you working from home this week?
I have to work tomorrow from home. And then I've got Thursday a day off and Friday off.
If Thursday and Friday off.
And Saturday and Sunday. And on, I think, Friday or Saturday, me and my boys are going onto the party boat.
What kind of party boat? Show me pictures.
A pretty big one for like 500 to 1,000 people.
Jesus,
Holy shit!
it's a big.
It's not a sleepover boat, is it?
No. Party boat.
I think Yeah,
The-
so it's just like it'll have lights and stuff. It'll be really pretty.
It's a big one.
It'll be magic,
No,
it'll be magical.
you're also being driven around the Rhine.
So you
Yeah,
don't get.
exactly. It's a tour. It's a tour boat. Or
Do you
whatever.
get to
You probably
push-
you do it at night.
Do you get to blow the horn? Do they
You
let you blow
start
the
in
horn?
the you start in the evening and you go into the night. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a bar. They probably have weddings and such on them. Well, what are you going for?
Just normal. Wait, I've got it here.
What do you mean, just normal?
Well-
just normal day-to-day shit.
Emmy has finally made it big in the trading world, so now he does these things
Right?
just
Why
normally.
we just go boating for fun? We just
I've-
book 500-person boat for fun.
I've I'll link to
Well, how
you
much are the
the
tickets?
YouTube video.
How much are the tickets?
25.
Oh, that's worth it. And then what? How much is a bevy? $5?
$4 or so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you just rave on a boat?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
There's a link. I put you a link. That's the Ballermann song. So that's pretty much. You don't know that, but that's we Germans
Holy
and
shit!
British.
It's like, is it gonna be this brutal?
Yes.
They're packed
go.
in there like sardines.
Are you fucking for real? I wasn't expecting it to be that heavy. Holy shit!
That's a lot of people in a tiny spot.
It is. What is this? You're gonna get COVID for sure.
Oh god, yeah. But at least you'll have.
What is it? A river? Is that a river system or what?
That's the Rhine, one of the biggest rivers in Germany. Yeah.
And is there like some sort of special DJ that you guys have, or is it just
There's
a normal night?
There's always some kind of DJ.
Yeah, but is it you're only paying like if you pay for a high, like obviously like you're going on the cheapest night possible, right? Like if there's anybody like important, like it costs a lot more.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. The Venga bus is coming. What? Yeah. Is that the train?
Oh, this is the boat. Here you can see it. This is the boat
Yeah. Oh, okay, good.
with the music.
'Cause this just shows more music.
And this is actually the music I want to hear.
Nice. What's on the bottom floors?
A disco.
Oh, it's great.
So yeah.
Do they have like an ecstasy lounge?
No.
They don't just give
So,
out.
like, yeah, like, and what about smoking? Are you guys non-smoking yet, or?
So I'm non-smoking. Yes.
No, cigarettes. 'Cause
Yeah,
then
you
you can
can
hide it, right? Because as soon
You
as
can
we
smoke on
got
top.
rid
You
of
can
cigarettes,
you can do joints now. That's no problem.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they're not. Well, it depends if the host doesn't like you to do it.
Right.
But-
So, what about the floors? Like, are they just different? Is there more? There's a bar on every floor, obviously.
Yes, there is. Yeah, there are more than
Two
one
bars
bar.
on every
Yeah,
floor.
two bars on every
yeah,
floor.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's kind of a. So actually, the second floor, right under the deck, is only the rails on the side, right? And there's a big hole in the middle, where you can look down onto the dance floor of the disco. So you know what I mean? You can on the second floor you kind of just go around in a like a coliseum, and then in the middle there's nothing. There are rails basically.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So it's like hollow, or yeah, I get what you're saying. Man, I don't.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
Okay,
people.
so this is what I'm trying to tell you. How many people can fit on that boat?
Too many.
A lot.
Like-
A lot. Like how many? 100?
What? No, 500 to some people can fit on that thing.
Okay, so 500.
but not
times
comfortably.
25 equals 12,000. How many hours are you going out there?
I think 4 to 6 hours.
6 hours. So they're making $2,000 an hour. I'm pretty sure that covers everything. We should start. I'll drive that, and you can, you whatever. And that's all at night.
You can be the
Perfect
DJ.
night show. Or whatever. Yeah, it's a big catamaran, really, isn't it?
Sorry?
It looks like a big catamaran to me.
I think it's a bit more complicated.
Well, catamaran's just a style of boat, right? It's for stability.
There you can see it.
What? How many times was it go out like Friday night, Saturday night?
It
Sunday,
goes
like,
out
does it-
on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So
And I think even
every week it has the potential to make like 38 grand or whatever.
it makes money.
Well, I know, but the docking costs on that son of a bitch would be a lot, right? Because I bet you that's the fuck. Looks like it's 100 whatever feet.
Yeah, but kind of the people who go there, they are chill, and they are not the kind you need to get rid of, right? Everybody's quite. These are mostly adults there, so you'll hardly
Well,
find a girl
I'm just
under.
saying the costs, right? The cost of the docking. There's a lot of fuel involved. The insurance would be fucking horrendous. A bunch of drunk people on a boat. You know how much the insurance. That'll be a good one. That'll be a good one. So, I'm still learning here too, right? So every time they do an auction, where should I post this? Every time they do an auction, they do
This-
a repo. Oops.
This guys,
They do
we
a
have to go here. Do you know Mallorca? Does it ring a bell? No, probably not, right?
No.
Mallorca is an isle in the Mediterranean between Spain, Italy, and Africa, basically, but more on the way closer to Spain and Italy. And
Why
this, what I just sent, is called the Bumsbar, which translates to fuck bar.
To what?
Fuck bar.
Fuck bar?
Yes.
Why are there so many people at all these things that you do? Like y'all are everything I've seen you do out in public or like to a party.
Sometimes. Not every single one. Not every single one.
Like over, dude. Yeah, everything that you do and send pictures of, it seems like there's like 30,000 people per fucking foot.
It does. It seems like it's really busy. Yeah.
I don't.
Maybe I'm just not interested in going to busy places anymore.
Yeah, you can't. I'm not the guy who does those every single week or not even every single month. It kind of is, yeah, exhausting.
It's like concerts. I used to my hearing's shot. I used to go to a lot of concerts.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do that anymore. There's the US dollar turning hard now.
This is probably the biggest crowd I've ever been a part of.
I can see from
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, Slipknot's different. Slipknot's worth the crowd.
Yeah, that festival has basically 20 prime.
Yeah. What's
so
it
there's
called? What's the festival? What's the
Rock am Ring.
Holy shit.
So you will get Slipknot, Metallica,
yeah.
Prodigy,
There's,
all on one
there's
weekend.
another one of the,
It's massive.
Yeah, it's one of the
Yeah.
I don't think I've
biggest
ever
festivals
been
in the
to
world.
a show that big.
they have quite a few of those like in Europe. These big
Wow.
monster fucking.
Like it's like 100,000 people.
Quite easily.
It's probably borderline like, it's, yeah, like scary, like they're gonna take over.
No, that would scare me. Like if like there was a panic, there's gonna be so many people.
Yeah, if
No,
there
no,
was
no,
a
no,
panic.
no. That's just Germany where there are breakers in the crowd. There are so there are breakers in terms of walls. There are professional breakers in the crowd that kind of contain the how do you call it? Those
The riot?
mush fights. The mush
Oh,
pits.
mosh pits. Well, mosh pits are different. Mosh pits are fine. I'm just saying, like, if somebody started shooting a gun and everybody starts to panic, run.
Yeah, everybody starts to run, then it's just a stampede.
of
Yeah,
100,000 fucking people trapped in a
we are
cage.
in Europe, so there's way less gun. You cannot imagine how much less gun crime we have than you. Gun crime
like-
is something very, very rare. 95% of our gun crime is kind of based on personal relationship. No, personal relationship, right? So somebody's wife cheated and he shot her and the husband. That's like 95% of the gun crimes.
Oh,
Or like some little gang crime. But yeah.
the gang crime is what scares me.
Yeah, but still, that's you get those in the big cities and mostly between those lovely Arab families, right?
And and like crazy people. That's the other thing that scares me. I don't like leaving the house without one.
What, your gun?
Yeah. Like it scares the shit out of me. Yeah, I'm horrified of people. Or sorry, I'm not horrified.
You're strapped all the time?
No, definitely not. But I'm nervous when I am not. I don't
Got
have
like an under the arm holster thingy?
I don't
What do
have-
you got?
I don't have any licenses and I don't have anything registered. So I'm
So you just
careful.
put it in your pocket?
Yeah. And my pants.
So
Yeah.
what is it, just a 9mm? Just a small little Beretta or something?
I will show you a picture of it. 1 second. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, it's probably like a little lady's fucking ankle senorita fucking gun.
Shut
Senorita
up.
pistol.
Shut up.
Fits right in your bra there, probably.
Here you go. This
I don't
this
need
is,
a holster. It fits right in my bra.
this is the one. This is the one that's for carry. So in other words, you
no. That's a man. That's a 38, man.
It is.
That's a fucking good. That's a gun.
but it's still pink and small.
Oh,
But holy
well,
fuck,
I would have spray painted that for sure.
The recoil is insane.
Yeah, it's a 38. It's yeah, and yeah, it's two hands, please. If you see anybody with less than two hands, it's a fucking bullshit. It's on TV.
Yeah, dude. And like
It's serious,
almost,
it's
like,
serious.
it's the first, or sorry, I haven't like ever shot assault rifles or anything, but it's the first time like I absolutely 100% need hearing protection. Like it like
Oh.
rattles your brain.
It's snubby,
It's very snubby.
and all the exhaust like it comes right out at it's right there. Everything's right there. Now all guns are pretty fucking loud.
Oh yeah.
To be honest, but
Guys, watch the last video I posted.
Another
what you got?
video.
What you got? You got a video post?
I have a video for y'all actually. I almost sent it the other day and I forgot to.
The fuck you posting? I see the Tenacious D. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack Black.
This might be too long for y'all. Or like, I don't know if I'm able to post a video this long. It'll take it a minute to upload, I think. And it's nothing special. I just thought of you guys when I was driving the other day. when me and the boobers were driving.
Yeah.
So I took this video. And she thought it was rather weird. And then maybe it is weird, but I wanted y'all to know I was thinking of you.
See that? Zero got back in at 77.90 or something. 77.90. Where did I get it? Oh, 77.90. Huh. Huh. I won.
You won.
No, but what's this?
So
There's proof that he drives while he's been listening to Tenacious D.
So that song has a very, very special. Like that was like my favorite song as a kid because it goes fucking hard. And I don't know if I told y'all this, but my parents used to be like super, super religious. So they like wouldn't let me listen to anything that didn't praise the Jesus.
Oh,
Used to be.
praise the Jesus.
Praise the Jesus. Yeah, like anything.
Praise
Like
Lord
if,
Jesus.
if it
Wait,
wasn't,
they used to be, so they got
they
rid of it.
realized that they were kind of shitty about it.
Respect.
They've come a long way. I think they're still both Christian though, but they're not like hardcore. We got to go to church twice a week, and you need to read your Bible every night. They're not like that anymore.
So they're getting lazy.
And now they're open to the idea.
Lazy Bible thumper.
And now they're open to the idea of the gays and weed, the devil's lettuce.
The devil's lettuce, the gays, and the wheat.
Anyways, that was like my favorite song ever, and I had to like convince them that it was a Christian song, and it was just great. And this was like towards the tail end, whenever they were finally calming down with it. So I think they knew it wasn't, but then they were like, "Does he curse?" And because I knew that they could hear that he cursed, but he says it like while he's mumbling, and I was like, "Nope, I don't hear nothing. He ain't cursing."
He ain't cursing.
There's some video on somebody's phone of me like on a table dancing to the song at a wedding last year. I got like plastered last year at my nephew's wedding, and they played this song for me, and I made a scene.
Sang it proudly.
I made a scene around the nephew's new wife and her family.
Oh, perfect. Well, now you know they're not going to invite you anywhere, so that's a plus.
Better, dude. I did so much electrical work for that kid.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. That's up in Indiana. If I go out there, I'm gonna go see Peter.
Wumba.
I get knocked down. See, that's the mentality you need to have, Harvey, with this whole trading nonsense. Look, my gold trade finally worked out now that I'm out of it. Bitch.
Stupid god.
So you see that? The dollar got kind of overextended.
Yeah.
And now it's selling off and gold's getting bought up with it.
Yeah, so it broke ahead of, like, say, the breakout zone, right? What do we got it on there? So we actually built a bottom, right? So if we look, I don't have a lot of major levels for this, but that big pivot there on the 3rd of May, well, that seems to be important. Because that's where it's see the capital flow had changed.
The flow
Right.
of the capital.
Well, no, and then if we actually think about it, I don't think we have to be. I don't know what I said to Timmy, and it wasn't a secret, but I was saying Zero usually gets this shit right, but he's a day off. Right. So what I guess what I'm suggesting is this breakout and this turnaround on dollar, we're still not even late to the actual move of this move going, like, if let's just zoom out, right? Like, well, I'd have to even go further. This move would be of say like a 1 hour chart. Like we're still have to the highs, to be honest with you, on this move if it continues up, right? So getting in here is actually still not that late if you could hold it, right?
Yeah. If you got a sweetheart entry.
Well, it's like the trend is really ripping here, so
just-
almost anywhere is a sweetheart entry. Really,
I feel like
right?
there's going to be a long coming up in ES soon.
Like a pullback and then long.
Yeah. Yeah, we had our breakout.
Mhm.
Let's look at the other charts.
We're kind of holding the breakout right now.
Well, even a pullback like partially inside the range, I'm happy with.
Like what? How deep? No, see, like it's gonna pull back like into 60.
I would be looking for like 2250, maybe 22.
I think 66. I think it's supposed to pull back much deeper than that.
What
Right? If it's gonna pull back, it's gonna actually pull back.
for ES?
Yeah.
60. That's like 100 points away, homie.
Is it?
I'm talking about like a pullback to like 52.22.
You're kind of talking about two different things.
I think we are. I think if we pull back down there, I think we're going to be in a short environment for the rest of the day.
Oh, today? No, not today. It won't happen today. But if it turns, this will be the top to get down to there. Is all I'm suggesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just saying.
I think we're almost. I think we're almost there. To be honest with you, I think that I would be interested in actually flipping this over soon. And you know, I have to do a little more research on it. But this SPX and these round numbers, it's kind of funny that it does the actual reversals on a round number.
No.
Every.
No.
No, that's a good idea, Harvey. I haven't looked at that yet.
What? Did we turn at 5200 SPX? You don't tell me that, man, Harvey. Don't tell me. You're not gonna say that those fat option strikes matter on those round numbers and those fives.
Well, no,
not at all.
Harvey's right.
I'm
Harvey's
not gonna. I'm not gonna take it.
He's onto something. I'm looking at it right now.
I'm not gonna take that.
That's actually something I want to tell you about, Timmy. With the whole, what did he call it? Wholesale prices. I think that might be Gex related or just option prices.
So he has some stuff on Gex. Gamma
He does.
scalping.
I have seen that. He just hasn't told me how he gets the Gex. All right, what's going on? We got sellers are definitely making a move and getting their shit. Buyer.
Yeah. Okay. So, dollar's been trending down since April 16th. It's really been trending down since May 1st. Then we hit a pivot bottom, and now we're moving back up. May 1st. which was like fucking 7 days ago. This is still uptrending, right in the majority of the bigger time frame. So like looks like we should get higher dollar pricing, which is bad for equity or good for equities.
Bad for equities.
What's that?
Said higher dollar.
Well, it's both good and bad, right? So people have to pay more for their product. They have to pay higher for the borrowing.
So I guess on like
But generally, dollar higher is better for equities because they can sell their stuff for more US dollars.
Turn
The
around
US
for the
dollar,
yes.
yeah, it's worth more.
Not good for buyers.
Nope,
Buyers getting fricked.
not at
We
all.
need to put a little more Yoda into that. Sack of shit you are. No buying, you say.
Nope, not good for buyers.
Not buying, no buying, he says.
Sell or sell not. There is no buy.
So, see, well, it's just really a coincidence that it actually is going to perform that top in the, you know what I mean?
And you called the swing high on
I do
May
that all the
7th
time.
at 143.
I should just start charging money for it.
Sellers are fucked. That got down here. We see some more buying now.
Is that Jar Jar?
Big Cooper fish. Big Cooper fish.
Me's a professional trader.
That's how it feels sometimes. What's this?
Yeah. What in the little baby Jesus is taking so long?
To figure out trading?
Yeah, well, yeah. That'll be awesome. It's not even the figure out. It's not even figure out trading. It's figure out how to get paid trading. If it, you know what I mean, it's like how do you take the money out of it? Because I think we all can put on a trade, but it's like you're battling with yourself, saying, "Oh, it'll go to more, it'll go less. Oh, don't. Oh, it'll come back. It won't come back." It's like you're constantly battling with yourself on what your expectations are for fucking whatever. It's you're not consistently taking profits, right? That's what would make you consistently profitable. It's the mindset. Like every one of us can be like, oh, it looks long, and you go, wait a second, I shouldn't push long. How many like what? And then you're like, oh, look, see, look, I showed you, and it would have worked, right? And it's like, well, yeah, like if you actually look at it and go, You guys have both been looking at it long enough to be like, you're like, well, it looks long, but I just can't get in here for some fucked up reason.
I need like
And meanwhile, that trade that I said that went up 16 ticks and now is +5 still into the money on that trade. So I could have taken it off at 16 ticks plus, but it came all the way back down to nothing right now, and it's only worth 3 ticks.
I think you're looking at it wrong. Or how do I phrase that? I think you're looking at it a little bit too simply. You're basically saying when we think we should go long, we should go long. That works half the time. The other half of the time it does not.
That's the selective part, though. You select not to just go on every one of those impulses.
So which ones do you go on? And in my head, that means like you need some kind of entry criteria, which is what I'm trying to get.
The price action. I don't know. I use price action.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I told you how I did that. I wait for the one pattern and then I go short.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I do. So I don't know if you guys want more than that, but that's all I look for.
It doesn't happen often enough
What are you
for me.
talking about? It's happening right now in Dow. Right now in Dow, you could actually take this short. I would almost, and in ES. ES is almost giving it fairly nicely. I just don't like the way it ranged a bunch before it happened. That's the only thing I don't like about ES. I just think this will push higher now because of that range. This is a failed wiki woo, which makes it a long woo. But we'll see. It could break down. Russell should be, or Dow should be, it should be this, that's ready to go.
It's almost peanut time.
Oh, this is bad. You're breaking some rules, aren't you?
Why?
The rules are you're supposed to go to the store every day to get beer. But now it sounds like you got a bottle of booze right next to your office.
Well, the bottle is quite empty already.
The bottle is quite empty already. Oh, little Timmy. I found another one of those Asian things. Let me get it for you.
90, do we have a pull bet? Do we? No, we're going further.
It actually has. This one actually has your name in it, I think.
Fed up spike in the VIX. I bet that's getting sold.
Oh, maybe I didn't save the right one.
Yes, 5200 SPX was a great time.
Oh, wait,
short,
sorry.
yes.
Did it go down? Did it go down? I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. I missed it because I said it was going to go down. I forgot. And the SPX is titties, so that's pretty good. all I'm saying is if we run all the way up, it doesn't even have to be 5,200. It just, if it stops in between those two, it's more than likely not done with the move, is what I've started to see with the SPX. Right? Do you see how we came up to that 95 and we kind of we didn't make a decision and we were undecided, right? It makes decisions and then it goes. Or it makes pivots on round numbers and then it goes. Sorry, is that?
No. Timmy has attention deficit and walks it off.
Oh, look, Alpina.
Look at that reclaim. Saucy little cunt, isn't it? Look at that. Would you, would you fade that? Fade the fade? Fade the fade. Got that right. You got that right, Cher.
So now this is short.
Fade. Now it's the short. Exactly.
Hmm?
Well, you gotta wait again for another little minute here. Another hot minute.
Nah, the VIX. Nee, I don't think so. This is the up.
This is the up?
I think so.
Because of the amount of buying? What was all that? Nothing. 150.
I don't know. I
look.
only look at trading view. I'm not looking at the flow right now. The only language you speak is fail.
SPX is now in between, right? So is what I'm suggesting is it wouldn't turn around here. It's going to go down to at least the bottom to the next level where
Not
it can
necessarily.
then make a decision. That means it's not done then, right? That means we're going to break 5,200, right? That's what that would mean. If it doesn't go down and find a flat home, then we're going to continue with the trend.
I mean, we had a gamma flip on the volume. It was kind of, yeah, man. What the only trade you can do here is do the long and cannot short here, right? So
You wouldn't short it there? That's okay. I would.
if I was still up, yeah, I would have brought it 5,200 SPX probably. But I've closed up shop. I'm not gonna give back my little gains.
I want pina coladas. Yeah, see, there was a bunch of buying pressure there and nothing happened. So this is probably going down. Wasn't that much volume. So when's movie night then? Thursday?
So, sorry, what?
When's movie night? Thursday night? Wednesday
Uh,
night?
Wednesday. Tomorrow.
Wednesday night? That's tomorrow night.
Yes.
See, you'd have to protect your gains here. Like I'm short from 1575, but like how would you let you this could easily come all the way back? Like it looks like it almost fucking wants to. Normally I would have a whole slew of orders trailed in. Excuse me. Nowhere to go yet, by probably gonna crack open here like a motherfucker. Oh, there it goes.
Crackety
Sucker.
crack.
So
Now,
long, sucker. It's too bad because I took two pieces off in there. There are three pieces in there by because I thought it was gonna come back. That's a shame.
would really be a shame if we didn't do a get close now.
Yeah. I'll tell you how much at the end, how much I get from the whole trade. Which is disintegrating fast. Ah, son of a bitch. It's like 500 now.
It's peanut time.
Oh fuck! I haven't eaten today.
Remember your cousin in China? He got 15 years work experience. He's 9.
How's that even possible?
Because he does 5 jobs at the same time. Master's degree, interns for Google. Timmy got attention deficit disorder and he walked it off. Timmy speaks 6 languages. Only language you speak is failure. Also, why can't you be as handsome as Timmy, huh? He look like Tom Holland. You look like Thank You Next.
Okay, at least I didn't fail any exams.
Except you think he had books? Timmy learned calculus from the back of milk cartons. In America, you have iPad, you have laptop. He didn't even have electricity. Listening to the lo-fi study beats. If Timmy wanted music, he had to play it. He learned to play Mozart from listening to the McDonald's jingle.
Probably not very athletic then.
What the hell? Timmy's the captain of his soccer team. We have to play in the 150-degree sun barefoot in the snow. Over here, you bump into somebody. Oh, ref, that's a foul. Oh, foul. Back in China, we used to roundhouse kick each other in the face.